Yeah, I'm here. All right. Good morning. Ding ding. Other things. SPX just back at 5. Awesome. VIX up. Netflix dropping like a rock. Cat down a little bit. I'm gonna wait on that. Putin is Gherkin getting his huge Putin money? The money? 100 confirmed SPX 4200 end of day. Excuse me? What's up, Baradactyl? Thank you so much. How are the Gherks? We can't leave SPY at 499. I mean, I actually think that gapping it up is necessary. Well, that was up a lot more earlier. WeBull should have Globex. Oh no. It was close. Will Charm keep us till OPEX if there isn't any actually selling slash. Hold on 1 second. Still put side, or is this going to fail fast? It's defended at 5,000. That's definitely going to be somewhat of a resistance. I just don't know how long any kind of pump is going to last here. This doesn't look so hot. Range for Google today. Google doesn't look very good last night. Maybe it tests 49 to the upside. I'd say it's probably more likely to fail. Calls were falling off of it yesterday, but not enough that it seemed worth playing. Delta's kind of starting to fall off on SPX. Nvidia's still chopping a little bit. Intraday BTU calls for the second day running. I guess if you want to. CCPI for December revised down. A bunch of motherfucking analysts. I mean, it was down. Yeah, but November was up. I mean, it's just, it fucking doesn't matter what the previous ones did, right? SPY's down $2 from highs and pre-market right now. That doesn't seem bullish. Well, it's not necessarily bearish. We'll have to see how incoming positioning shifts. Right now, I would say that not a lot of positioning is being added. Bulls definitely weren't prepared for an upside breakout, at least as far as their call positioning goes. Which means that, positioning is going to have to build as we stabilize here, which it very well may not do. Do you think Netflix will give a better put entry later? I would be concerned that it already saw some of that range. Possibly. Above 6250, I think, opens up one of the strikes. Yeah. Let me see something here. So rejected there. I would say if it fails back below 60. That should open up like $4 or $5 of range to the downside. Is IWM set up to run next week? I don't know. I don't look at it tonight. Let me take a look. It looks okay, but a lot of its positive deltas falling off today. It doesn't look particularly strong. It did bounce back above delta neutral yesterday, so it's probably got at least some range up to gamma neutral at 198. Although IWM's frequently been rejected off gamma neutral lately. Like ever since the beginning of this year, I don't think it's really crossed it or closed above it. Does oil going up 8% in 4 days also help fix inflation? Sure. Burke B almost at 400. I only have 300 days of theta on my puts left. I'm ruined. Okay. Wait, you know, if you took the position that I did, if it goes up, you don't lose money, right? Wow. Yeah. Not necessarily buy cap, but it did lose 20, which was the important downside support. $5K, 510 all day, close at 5,000. That's disgusting, but yeah, it's possible. Could we see the pre-market high again? Probably not. At least not based on current positioning. There's still a ramp from 50.15 up to 25, but again, I think most of those calls are sold, so we're also getting calls selling off pretty quickly right now. A little bit of put selling, but not a ton. You lose less money at expiration, but before expiration, a move to the upside can be profitable. So like this isn't a good time to explain it, but basically if you have like a back spread that's negative on expiration like this, right? And yeah, positive here past the break even point. On a shorter dated time frame, that's going to look more like this. And then as time elapses, this gets lower and lower, and then it eventually becomes a loss to the upside. Depending. If they're established for a net credit, it never becomes a loss to the upside. That's a great position to take if you think something's going to go down big, but also might go up. Have you seen the issues with the water levels in the Panama Canal? I mean, that's been an ongoing thing for some time, but yes. Everybody have non-delayed VIX 3M, 1489. Can you make Netflix dump like you made SPX hit 5K? It kind of is dumping, right? Like bear flag and it's breaking down. This is the kind of thing you want to see. As far as momentum goes, still a little bullish on SPX. Definitely not done pushing the upside here. This interaction with 5,000 is weird. Okay, so if all the calls at 5005 are sold, then to move up, we need spot up, VIX up. Hmm. When's the meatball gonna fall out of the pan onto the floor? I don't know. That's bye bye cat. Yeah, so if it loses 318.50 here, very bad. Market makers gamma exposure flips negative right there. At least on the shorter dated side of things. What am I doing with this fucking call spread? Just hold it? Gherkin, thank you, JB525. How's Beyond looking to you? I see it didn't get down below 6. Not yet. But ETF FTDs are over after this week. We should start to see it shorted a little bit more. And then probably back on Reg Show. Kind of trying to pull back and regain 318. Ooh. Damn, this is getting kind of bearish. um a little bit of call buying there. Same like cat entry. Well, it's cat support. It's kind of a problem. God damn it. Big support. Okay. That's a Head and Shoulders. The president of Cat sold 20% of his shares on Wednesday. It's a bit overpriced right now. That makes sense. He's also probably old. How does AMD look? I don't know. It didn't look very interesting this morning. It's up like 1%, almost 1%. Cat failing again. Should put a stop on it this time. Fucking ridiculous bid ask. Okay. Fridays are for the Bulls. Let's go. Are they though? Sometimes. Meta's down. Most of the Mag 7 appears to be doing pretty well today. Upstart bounced back a little bit after its weird overnight drop. Oh, because of Affirm. Affirm's down 5% though. Peton, AMC. Fubo's back up at $2. It's a lot of QQQ pump, not a lot of breadth. Dow's down 22 points. RSP's down 13. That feels like it's going to be kind of unsustainable. I don't know. Every time we think tech can't possibly go any higher, it does. So I guess I'll stay on the call side for now. Doesn't look like NVIDIA squeezed off the 700s or the 705 sold calls. So I'm kind of wondering if it drops back below, if it's just going to fail. Holy shit, that's gappy. What did I just fucking fill out? Okay. It's not too bad. Alright, we're pushing for 10. Got a little bit of delta on this. A little bit of resistance right here. And then if we break this, we hit the call ramp. That kind of carries us up to 25. Maybe got a little too much theta on that. It's expired next week. Aren't people that bought before paying later? Nice. Okay. And then just need NVIDIA to drop a little bit more here. Cat might have some more range, but it could also just get chopped up at 1850. I already got stopped out of it. Also, the 0 DTs are super liquid, which is problematic. Netflix loses 60. So I want to play the downside of that, right? Um, 258. As far as momentum goes, starting to turn a little bit here. RTY. Okay, Dow's down 14. NQ's up 36. ES is up 17. Oil's up 1.29. Yields are picking up again, but dollar's kind of flat. Three gaps on that move up. Yeah. They keep trying to catch me lucky calls. Did you sell your GME? Most of it. I have beyond calls that are up 70%. How do you decide when to take profits? Usually around the time that you've made money. But I guess it depends on how much theta you have and what move you're trying to capture. Do you have a plan? Do you think USO finishes above 72 today? No idea. I mean, oil's moving. It could definitely keep moving. Strap for cash? No, it was at Gamma Max. It's too illiquid to sell that many covered calls on anymore. Better things to do with my money. Like literally anything. I could buy treasuries and they would perform better. You guys forced my hand on this, but Dole under 11. Ooh. I think this is our local high for the day. It's definitely a resistance. And yeah, momentum's turning a bit unfavorably. I think about cap puts at the bottom. The idea was to buy them before the breakdown of 320. Not to buy them on the test of 1850. Yeah, over the last year, Jamie's returned negative 33%. So literally worse than a treasury. Meanwhile, the rest of the market's up 30%. Fuck that. Sometimes you just cut your losers. I kept a little bit to sell covered calls on because that's still decently profitable, but I also don't want Ryan Cohen investing my fucking money. NVIDIA 700p 0 DTE seems cheap, solid play. Might be. If NVIDIA fails back below the covered calls, it'd be a really good play. but very high risk. Because it could also squeeze those calls out, which it's far closer to doing right now than it is to dropping below them. You have to tell me twice. My position was not near yours was, so I just forgot about it. All right. That's one approach. Why did you cut your bull call spreads for the 14th? Because I think this could fail 5,000 on the next leg down. And I think I bought too much theta on them. I kind of want to cut this Netflix position already. 60 support here. NVIDIA pushing another high. Fucking zero DTE call buyers. I think I cut NVIDIA here. Yeah, fuck that. Alright, if that doesn't get rejected, I'm gonna get stopped out of it. Netflix still doing pretty good. Now, okay, so now if cat gets rejected at VWAP, that could be worth shorting with a tight stop. Stop. What's Dow doing? 17 points. Okay, NVIDIA broke out. Yeah, but you have to buy the in the money put. I guess if you could get it cheap enough. Yeah. God, the fucking liquidity is so bad. I don't know. Maybe I just won't fuck with it. Oh, great. Tesla kind of looks like shit. Nice. Okay. This kind of looks like it's topping out. Is it worth it to buy 505 puts though? 660. All right. Yeah, I got stopped out of Netflix already. I had like I don't know, like $1.30 a contract or something. $85. All right. VIX is kind of starting to turn up a little bit here. It looks like we might be getting a little bit of a shift in momentum. Not quite yet, but close to it. Ivy's ticking up on Fubo March calls. Interesting. Fubo had a pretty nice bounce back from 75. That's getting very close. Mm-hmm. Now the Robo 5000 will act as a strong support as it did a resistance. Not necessarily. No, I don't think so. I think the MM is long quite a lot of puts at 5,000. Back to 65 here. Triple top. Yeah, NVIDIA squarting here is a bit of a problem. Let me see how futures are doing. Okay, so futures are at resistance right now too. This is the this was the prior all-time high before this morning's breakout on ES. Amazon, okay. AMD, Apple's doing okay. Tesla not so hot. Microsoft's getting big pumps. Meta's doing all right. Netflix had a nice bounce, and AMD's just rocketing. That's kind of a rejection. Synthetic long Fubo here. I've done well on $2 synth longs on it before. If you're bullish on earnings, maybe. 9Q's just straight ripping. Yeah. It's fucking annoying. Market's trying to run away from something. Well, QQQ is at least. What's GM on QQQ? That's gotta have some importance. We gotta be close to it. GM on QQQ is fuck all the way up at 439. Jesus Christ. Oh, we got a ways to go there. SPX failed though, which is neat. I really wish fucking WeBull had trail stops. Yeah, no lock-in basis. I keep an eye on Tesla. So everything's fine unless VIX goes above 13, I guess. I have some puts on Tesla already. Futures is starting to lose The resistance? Yeah. Put buying. It's a good question. Okay, so yes, but more call selling than put buying. We got a lot of call selling. Calls like almost 300K delta. Puts a little less than 100K. I feel like it's possible though that, well, no, they're definitely being sold, I guess. So yeah. I'm buying puts. Are you counting mine? I mean, probably. I guess that one doesn't really mean anything until it actually rejects. I love the stream card today. That was like Jakoto and Ty, I think, made it. Gherk, I hate being a bear. I'm not a huge fan either, but here we are. Oh, fuck you, Elon. I swear to God, if Tesla gets fucking rejected here, I'm gonna be so pissed. A little pullback in the loss of momentum. Big call buying right there. Jesus. If we do fail here, will SPX be able to break 5K? I don't know, but I think I could test it. Motherfucker. Alright, that's fine. Are the bulls buying the dips again? Yeah. What are things looking like for SLD next week? I have no. What do you mean? What are things looking like for SLD next week? SLD's next week. There's been no longer dated call buying. You woke up too late. All the money's already gone, Maeve. Another high. $510. One second. Still on my puts? Oh, okay, cool. Calls are still a little pricey. So I got everything, and QQQ is just ripping. Yep. Really doesn't want to seem to stop. What did I get stopped out of those for? $0.74. 6-cent spread. Okay, call's still selling off, but also a decent amount of put selling too. Can Hum keep doing that all day? What's it doing? Chopping? Yes. Absolutely. Hey, Gherk, you're now my longest internet relationship. Much love. I'm not sending nudes, Spicy Otter. But thank you. And here's my nemesis. It's very much the see you next Tuesday index. It's pretty fucking wild. Careful trading NQ. Look at the relationship between SPX Greeks and SLD last month. I'm just wondering how that setup looked going into next week. Or is it still too early to tell? It's a little too early to tell before the expiration when we see what effect that's going to have. If it's any consolation, there's very few calls at 40, 50, 15. This pump is kind of crazy. Maybe they're buying Delta somewhere. Yeah, 50-15 should be the strongest resistance to the upside here. That doesn't seem to have changed much. Hmm. Do you like bank puts? I mean, the 10-year is moving up, but it's still like way below 4.5. Probably not yet. What new technology came out today? Friday paychecks. Direct deposit paychecks, Cobra. I mean, Friday is definitely the day where retail has the most impact on options, right? How's NVIDIA looking for the Pickles pick play? It looks like it squeezed off some of the 700 calls. I guess you'd be looking for a rejection around here to 715. as calls accumulate at 725. Oh, hey, Tesla finally failed. Are they done with this shit yet? This is ridiculous. What's weird is we're not seeing like persistent call buying like we usually do on these. Tina. There's no alternative. Hmm. Above 50.15, JPM starts buying futures to hedge. Yeah. $15 DZ. Yeah, Beyond's kind of killing it today. On what's really not a lot of volume. Don't make me say I don't like Bob Dylan in front of Dork. I've already broken his heart enough. Yeah, no, I have charts too, Randall. This is the best 15-week stretch in over 50 years. We're bullish, man. World War II just ended. We go buy a house from Sears for 20 grand. Build it ourselves with that girl we're going steady with, and then we're going to buy her a ring. Did you see that Tom Lee called for a 7% pullback and showed data? What data? Because I've seen his investment prospectuses, and did it have rocket ships on it? What do you think tiny homes are? The new Sears house? All with a minimum wage job. Yeah. Taking a couple extra hours at the quarry. Wouldn't sub 5K? Probably not today. I'm not reading Bob Dylan lyrics. Turd. I worked 45 hours at the factory this week, and all that overtime let me buy a boat. Where do you see Tesla going today? Well, I'd like for it to keep breaking down, so I first make my money back on the first set of puts, and then make some more money. That would be the coolest outcome that I could think of. So retest 90 where the put wall is. That's kind of what I'm targeting. Although I'm now profitable on it, so I'm going to put a stop. The amount of pumping here is pretty nuts. Okay, hold on. Dork DMs. No, JPM just rolls the collar at the end of the month. They don't care about what price the market's at. It's just, it's not that I expect a rejection off the collar. It's just kind of hard to push to the upside of it. So I bought in right there. RSP still down 14 BPS. IWM looks like it's about to fail to break out of its trend. Still a lot of resistance at 15. Calls are taking profits a little bit here. Pretty much everything under 5,000 is gone now. Put selling. Still a little bit of put selling going on. Ooh. Okay, Tesla's kind of killing it now. Okay, so NVIDIA tested 15 here. This might be an upside resistance for it. Yeah. Ooh, nice spike in VIX. Put selling again? Looks like it. Okay, lower the cost basis on those by 50 cents. Tesla. Little bounce. Okay, stopped out of that. Nice. Good liquidity on that, too. I honestly think if WeBull didn't have that, man, I wouldn't even be able to manage positions on it on the intraday and do my other shit. That Nvidia's now worth as much as the entire Chinese stock market. This is bullish, right? It's the most bullish thing you could say. It's the world's third largest economy. It's because of the pump on GME and AMC. I've got puts on GME. Do you think it will start down soon? I would never buy puts on GME. That's uh like one of the biggest mistakes you can make. It tends to have volatility crush to the downside, and it ruins your put premiums. But it'll probably start to go down after next week or into the beginning of next week. I expect most of the memes will be done running off FTDs by then. You still have to be careful of mid-cap performance, but that's been hit or miss, so. Okay, finally a little bit of a rejection here. Are they gonna let VIX get over 13? I feel like VIX over 13 is a catastrophe that they've been trying to prevent for more than a day. I'm long Zom. Whatever. I got rejected off 104. Big deal. And it looks bullish as fuck. It's just funny because of the short oil funds. Maybe more of them will blow up this week. Perfect opportunity for some dip buying. I just struggle with the days where there is no dip and there's nothing to buy. I don't have any problem buying the dip. What's Gamma Max on NVIDIA? Can I look? Okay, yeah, I got a minute. 1 second. I think we're back above it. Last night was the first night it closed below it since like the beginning of the month. 710. So right now it's about $5 over. Ridiculous stock. I mean, once it starts squeezing off short calls, it's just unstoppable. How low can cat go? Did it lose 318? It can keep dropping. 15 is the next support of any significance. Holy fuck, you gotta be kidding me. Did these dipshits stop shorting volatility? Fuck is that? $5,000. Volume's still dropping. Ugh. I think if Tesla gets back over 192.50, I might short it again. Yeah, the only problem I had with Cat was the spreads were a little wide. I took profits on the first drop, and the stop wasn't very good. Who's selling calls on Nvidia at this point? Bulls. Bulls, literal ETFs dedicated to selling calls on Nvidia. That's all they do, day in, day out. What a dumb ETF. That's that's not the highlight of fiscal planning. Hmm. Tesla rejected. Nvidia is still squeezing even more. Meta's failing. Microsoft's kind of starting to leg down. I'm not gonna get stopped out. Fuck you guys. What's Apple doing? Jesus Christ. CrowdStrike's up like 40% in 2 days. 3 days? Tesla's shitting the bed a little bit again. Apple? Seems stable enough. Videos maybe done ripping there. Google, maybe not. Sucks. Or at the collar. Bulls just trying as hard as they can to get the collar underneath them. Stability, Lawrence. If Jamie D doesn't dump the 1 million contract futures bag, I'm gonna cry. If he doesn't, I'm gonna buy a bunch of calls. Hmm. Resistance from earlier was about $2 higher than the pre-market. I wonder if we already saw the dump from crossing the collar. May not get as big a rejection on the second test. Still buying calls and selling puts. Majority of the calls on the chain are still sold. Alright. There are no rejections, only up. Popcorn Trader gets it. Are you still holding 505 puts? Because I still think this could fail. Might not. But we're getting very illiquid here. This is fucking absurd. $50, $15, $69. Then SCX got above 50-15 and lived happily ever after. I mean, these levels are just psychological. They're not that important. The most important thing about 5,000 is all the fucking open interest on the strike. But yeah, it's just psychological. This doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't change anything. Building an options position, expecting an upwards movement. Is it best to buy further or nearer the money strike first? Thank you. Hmm. I mean, it's probably best to buy the nearer the money strike, because that's the one that's most at risk of going in the money first. But I assume you mean for like a swing trade? Sometimes I'll start DCAing into the out of the money strikes first. Really depends on pricing. Yields are still moving up. Core is down. Carry trade is actually rocketing. But vol is flat. Hmm. Time to sell some $15 CCs for GME for March. I don't know. Don't ask me about your GME cover calls. GME can still move up a couple bucks. They're going to be really sad if you sell them at 15. Holy shit, those are expensive. Has QQQ topped out yet? NQ just tested 1800. The shit is hysterical with Dow down 22 points. And VIX up. Yields up, IWM up, doesn't seem reasonable. I mean, I kind of agree with you, but I think IWM still has a little bit more range. Maybe not. It's rejecting off of gamma neutral. Gamma neutral's at 98, so maybe. What a ludicrous display. Fail. Ooh. I fade the unfadeable? Could we watch a video? Sure. It's the first red candle since the invention of red candles. There's zero fucking reason that needs to be a support. Fuck off. It's 50-30 on ES, I know. Which, besides being the previous all-time high, also shouldn't be a fucking support. I just want the market to make me the bell of the ball, the big old Clifford dongus. I agree. That would be the ideal outcome here, Dork. I don't even want a lot. Just ES back to 50, 16, 50. And then we can go up again. I don't want a lot either. Just SPX back to 49.50. Should I sell the call side of the straddle now? Hmm. We've got like 6 more hours of breaking down to do, right? Like this. Huh. Classic diamond top. Bulls only want one thing, and it's disgusting. VIX under 13. All right. Fail. Right now. Do it. Dump it. Let's go. I'm going to start a battered volatility product shelter. What if we close red today? Get out of here with your bearish dreams. I don't want to listen to that shit. I'm holding puts. I need to close these when they're profitable. Todd's Victims Foundation and TVF. The video's not gonna be $1,000 in a month. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Sure. Could happen. The fact that NVIDIA hasn't done a share offering at this point is quite telling. They don't want to get audited. Do you think they'd survive an audit? We can milk 400 billion from investors. True. The Jensen deploys the mother of all golden parachutes and fucks right off. Well, first you do a $400 billion offer. Then you buy back 400 billion in shares. Hey, it's doing the thing I wanted it to do. If it could keep doing that for $6 more, I'd be very, very happy. Which one first? SPX 5200 or 4500? I don't know. This shit keeps getting more and more ridiculous and more over leveraged, and vol keeps getting more and more over short. And I mean, it's hard to say how much longer it can go on for. but it's definitely getting to the point where it's already absurd. I mean, everyone knows, right? There's nobody at this point. There's nobody who's like, "Oh, this is perfectly normal price action." I'm the average American investor. I have no idea what you're saying about shares and offerings, but I do know what AI is. Perfect. Even Tom Lee is bearish. I mean, Tom Lee being bearish has actually made me the most bullish I've been in months. If he says we're going to go down 7%, it's going to be 2, you know, or 50 points. Then he'll change his target. And then he'll be like, look, guys, I was right. Are institutions unloading bags before a correction? Yes. I really want to see what fund flows look like at the end of this month because last month retail was holding a shitload of bags and hedge funds were net sellers of equities. SPX down, vol down. That's my favorite combo. The video's losing 714. How's Tesla look? Ooh, Tesla's almost back to 90. I should have shorted it again. QQQ's kind of distributing out a little bit. Netflix is pretty flat. Meta looks like it's coming down. Maybe back below 70 here. I'm not. I don't even want to look at that. Cat. A little support there. IWM back below VWAP. Apple. Ooh, Apple's kind of failing its test of 90. Amazon kind of looks like it's going to come down. Google looks stable. Hmm. That was a monster pullback? No, it fucking wasn't. Fucking 9 bips. The video can find support here. But it is starting to slip a little bit. Oh. Yeah, still plenty of support at 10 and 5. 15 still resistance. You know, call interest really hasn't changed very much today. There's a lot of puts sold at 5,000. But besides that, yeah, it seems that most of the options interest is further out. I think on the monthly. We could test 505. 5005. I gotta figure out how I want to say that. 5005? Eh. What if 515 put near the top? It's gone up $2. Well, they shorted vol the whole way down, so puts just got ruined. But if vol starts to pick up, the pricing on them will get a lot better. Oh, 5 is enough. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to include the 50. Ugh. It's okay. We won't be here very long. I hope not. Yes. Let volatility rise. Let's go. All these calls are sold. So are all these puts. They shouldn't offer up any real support. We're laying on a SPX is resting on a bed of lies. Imagine if you bought March SPX 5000s back at October lows. So if you were like an idiot, I don't think Tom Lee uses his own money to bet on any of the garbage he says. They were 250 in October, another 83. Yep. Oh, yeah. There we go. Profit. I should probably lock that in before it immediately disappears, huh? No, this is kind of actually distributing out pretty quickly. I would have expected this to take many more hours. So the fact that it's moving down so fast is kind of nice. I'd like it to move down a lot faster, but it's a very good start. I really just want bulls to get punished for selling 45 15s and 45 10s. I don't know why that's too much to ask for. I don't feel like it should be. That's greedy as fuck. Ah, oh well. And now it can drop to 4080. If I actually have heavy selling one day, this thing's just gonna rocket ship elevator shaft downwards. Yeah, because the MM's long every put from here to 4950. Hmm. I mean, you have to be nervous with puts. They get fucking chopped up, and the bounces, you get like a 8-bit bounce, and you're done. So I need CrowdStrike to drop 17% in 6 days. Huh. That seems unreasonable. Alright, so we got a little bit of resistance right here. Not much. Hmm. You drew a line on top. Is that not resistance enough? I mean, yeah, but this is like gonna break up, right? And it's already broken up out of the downtrend. I was bullish on CrowdStrike up until it hit the top of its long-term resistance. I mean, I sold puts too, so the loss isn't that bad, but I would have preferred if it had broken down a little. I feel like I've been shadow banned for leaving Pigeon Whale. No, no, you haven't. Despite all of the tough talk, really, I'm just sad. Make the line thicker and stop it. Thank God, I was just about to become a pigeon whale again. Oh, you are shadow banned. My mistake. Alright, oil's kind of slumping a little bit. The dollar's still flat. PBOC is still doing a shitty job keeping the yuan in check. I did it. I didn't overhold. I sold puts at the bottom. I'm done for the day. I won't get lucky twice. Probably not. Yeah. I really want to sell meta spreads, but I know the second I do, I'm going to get blown up. Odor is Dan. Welcome back, man. Thank you so much, dude. I was just checking with you. You didn't have to do that. The return of the prodigal son. We can finally go down. And by that, I mean up to 50-30. When Mr. Miyagi paint the fence with the tears of bulls? I don't know. Maybe after Apex. Pure pressure works. Alright. Well, I'm glad I'm done with those. Hmm. Chances are just stagnated here all day. Uh, yeah. Pretty good. But I feel like if we break the collar, we're gonna move. And we almost broke it before. If we retest again here, there's a pretty good chance we do break it. I would say if this fails early and we don't see 50-15, right? Like we reject here, for instance, and start trading sideways, then maybe there's a decent chance we don't test the collar today. Can you put the collar on the chart? Yeah. Oh shit, you can do this now? Oh, it's so much easier. No, Gamma Max is 50-33. 50-33-89. And the market maker's expected upside move is 50-32. Which is really like the market maker's expected move for today is literally GM and VN. It was actually pretty even. It was slightly skewed to the downside, like a 35 BPS move down, 34 bips move up. Or well, I guess 68 up, 70 down. It's more accurate. Fucking bull Gherk just on one, man. What a dick. Dirk, bull Gherk's gonna win 3 weeks in a row, man. Well, actually, no. If we close at 50-50 today, you could win. The latest update fixed a ton of bugs on WeBull. I want the bracket order thing that they're supposed to be adding that's still unavailable. That looks cool as hell. Man, the market really responded positive to my resubbing. And what has that taught you, Odoristan? New strategy. Downgrade sub, buy calls, upgrade sub? Interesting. That would are you implying that I have some sort of algo that buys calls when people become pigeon whales? That I built in the GME days? Okay. Exactly. That's very specific. No, it wasn't. Okay. The early failure here is kind of neat. We didn't break up and test the collar. I don't know what to do with this. And we fell back into trend. That's kind of odd. What's our momentum looking like here? Not super bullish. Maybe not very bullish there either. Draw a diamond? Don't do that to me. Buying Pigeonwheel through Apple helps 10% of the SPX. It's not 10%. It's like 5, which is still ridiculous. No, Dork bet on 50-50. Bulgurk bet on 5,000 end of week. Ooh, Apple and Google. You're right, TM. That's my bad. What? No, I didn't predict 4,800. On the bear side, but we would have had to have failed in the midweek. Actually, I predicted 47.93 because JFresh predicted 4,800. But no, Bulgurk is like right where we're at now. Pretty close. Jumping into OPEX next week or what? The beginning of OPEX? Not usually. Usually the first 3 days, like usually today, Monday, and Tuesday are bullish as fuck. Then after that, sometimes it gets bearish. Can cap go much lower today? If it loses 315, yeah. That's like its only real support to the downside. Although it looks like it bounced off 16 and recovered a bit, so it's probably about done. That was most of the move. It was like 22 to 1750. 1750, 15. At best, 15. Is Hum? Don't talk to me about Hum. Fuck Hum. I mean, probably not a big move until CPI, right? You not talking about Hum fucks me? How does it fuck you? Hum is being very annoying. So it's below gamma neutral and delta neutral. But every other day the calls sell off, and then every day in between that the calls buy back. And the calls on it over the last like week have just done this. Healthcare math for CPI will be soft into May. No, actually, I think yes, softer because of the weighting. But the new CPI revisions, I believe, weight healthcare higher than they did previously, so that they are more in line with PCE, where healthcare costs are exceptionally high, despite them being very low weighting in CPI. We just crossed 370, and I'm going to cut my 370 0 DT now. Fair. I bought some 4900p to hedge my 5000C. Puts her for April. Do you think we can move down to 4900 in that time? I mean, it's enough time to move that far down. I would say that if we go much higher, though, I would probably adjust the target. It's Friday. Let's get weird. Okay. We could do that. Janet said healthcare costs are down. She's a lying bitch. Hottest movie character. I don't know. Character actress? Jessica Rabbit. It's a cartoon though. Kim Lee. Kate Beckinsale from Underworld. That's got to be up there, right? Megan Fox in the OG Transformers. What about Alba in Sin City? Keith Gill. Ew, Liv Tyler. She looks like her dad. I don't know who Emmy Rossi is. Catherine Zeta-Jones and Zorro. Also, what was that movie she did with Sean Connery? The one that made her famous? Entrapment? Entrapment. Um, Jennifer Connelly career opportunities. Jennifer Connelly. Just Lisa Ann Nayland Palin. Hey Gurk, wishing you, your family, and everyone at the Pickle Jar happy Lunar New Year of the Blue Dragon. Thank you so much, Paulo. Happy Dragon Year, man. I appreciate it, dude. Jennifer Connelly and Maverick. Charlize Theron Monster. There's only one correct answer. Selma Hayek and anything. Yeah, that's a good answer. What about that chick from The Witcher? Which one? I wasn't into her. Meh. Yeah. Yennefer, the underage Siri actress. Oh, Isabella Rossellini and what was that stupid French movie? Brotherhood of the Wolf. Was it no Monica Bellucci? It was Monica Bellucci in Brotherhood of the Wolf. Yeah, Monica Bellucci. Oh boy. I never really liked Jennifer Love Hewitt. Jamie Lee Curtis, True Lies. All right, interesting. John Belushi, Animal House. I mean, the hottest person in The Witcher was what's his name? The guy who plays The Witcher. I always forget his name. Henry Cavill. Yeah, he's ridiculously hot. He's hotter than any of the other cast. Like, he puts them all to shame. In all seriousness, Sigourney Weaver alien. Hold up. Sigourney Weaver heartbreakers. By far, I'm not gay, but that man can get it. Exactly. Jude Law's a smoke show. I've always found him really creepy after the talented Mr. Ripley. Alexandra Daddario. I don't like her. Hear me out. You, a boatload of Molly, and the Olsen twins. Is is Molly good looking? Because the rest of that sounds awful. I like the idea of the boat. Are they still billionaires? Or did they blow all their money? I know he means MDMA. I'm not even sure that I'd be into the Olsen twins if I was on MDMA. I saw too many episodes of Full House. I can't do that. Steve Buscemi's a Chad. Can we watch NVIDIA instead of Meta? No, Travis. Just because you asked. Gabriel Union back in the late 90s? Ooh, okay. Are you still toe ringing those 505? No, I stopped out of them. Extend the bottom line of the descending Dorito. That's... No, I won't do that. I'll do this. Whatever happened to what was her name? Fuck. She was like a Disney or Nickelodeon star, and then she became a pop star briefly. And I know this describes way too many people. Not Hillary Duff. No, not Lohan. No, not Amanda Bynes. Not iCarly. She was she was blonde. I don't know if that helps. Not Aguilera or Britney Spears. After Britney Spears. Before Selena Gomez and all of them. Around the same time as Hillary Duff, but not Hillary Duff. I think her name began with an A. I don't know if that helps. Ashley Tisdale. That's it. I think that's it. Hold on. Let me Google that. Was it Ashley Tisdale? Maybe. Or she ended up doing a lot of drugs, huh? Huh. All of those teen stars did, yeah. Yeah, it was I was thinking of Ashley Tisdale, but Aaliyah. Snooki was always disgusting. Who died? Aaliyah died. Is that who you're talking about? Natalie Imbruglia. All right. Snooki wants smush smush. Ugh. I hate every person on that show. That show made me move out of New Jersey for a while. Marina Citrus as Diana Troy, Star Trek Next Generation. What about Seven of Nine? I know that one's easy, but I don't remember her name either. The Situation is a class act. Jerry Ryan. The Maid from Clue. I don't even remember that movie. Are we from New Jersey to Vegas during Jersey Shore? You really don't like living places that are classy, do you? The girl at the gas station where I bought smokes every day asked why I don't talk like a Jersey Shore D-bag. Is Las Vegas California's New Jersey, or is that just Fresno? Eddie Murphy and Norbit. Okay. Kylie Minogue. Interesting. Sigourney Weaver is Zool, the gatekeeper in Ghostbusters. Elizabeth Hurley and Bedazzled. Okay, yeah. You know who never gets any appreciation? The chick from Pirates of the Caribbean. What's her goddamn name? Keira Knightley. Why don't people like her? She's pretty. She's very symmetrical. She called this a bull market? Oh, never mind. Fuck her. Jennifer Aniston in Leprechaun. Was she in that movie? Denise Richards from Starship Troopers. Ooh, God damn it. Alan Rickman, Galaxy Quest. Okay, you win. No, Snape was just the Snape is the worst fucking character ever. I love that fucking movie. Also, Sigourney Weaver in Galaxy Quest. I'm surprised none of these dorks said Princess Leia. Eh. Katie Seagal, Smart House. Is that the wife from uh Married with Children? Oh, Gherk. What? William H. Macy and Mystery Man. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. You know what? I never liked William H. Macy until I watched oh, what the fuck is that show? It's like the knockoff of the Shameless. Yeah, thank you. But after watching Shameless, I'm convinced he's one of the best actors ever. You know what I have a hard time with? Like, have you guys run into anybody that's been ostracized from fame due to recent allegations? I saw LA Confidential like 2 days ago. Kevin Spacey's such a good fucking actor. Why does he have to be such a piece of shit? Louis C.K. You know what? Of all the people that got blamed, I don't care what people think of my opinion on this. Of all the people that got blamed for doing terrible things, Louis C.K. was telling everybody that he was doing this for years. He was extremely honest. He was like, I'm masturbating all the time. If I ever invite you to a room, I'm going to be inside of it masturbating. And people thought he was joking because he was a comedian, but I always felt like he went on about it too much for it to be a joke. Right? Like it was in every single one of his stand up sets. So, yeah, he shouldn't have done what he did. Obviously, it's creepy and weird. But if Louis C.K. invited me to his hotel room, the first thing I would think, not knowing him as a person at all, just from his act, I would assume that he would be inside that room masturbating. And if I opened the door and he was, I'd be like, I knew it. Knock, knock, knock. Please stop masturbating. I'm coming in. I mean, yeah, I've seen that interview. She was also what the wasn't she like the head of like some Christian anti-masturbation group? You know who else masturbated in front of everybody? Truman. Truman never got canceled. Mel Gibson uncanceled himself. Kevin Spacey should be able to. No, Kevin Spacey never can, because now if you go back and watch Kevin Spacey, you're like, holy fuck, this guy's creepy. Like, it was there before, but you just assumed it was all act, right? Pee-wee also never should have been canceled. The man was jerking off in a theater for people that was designed for people to jerk off in. It's not like he was watching The Lion King. Louis C.K., like you, always joking about us chopping into clothes. I never believe you. I end up getting sexually assaulted. Kevin Spacey should run for president. Uh, BNed, what's it doing? Is it running again? Do I need to open my other brokerage? It's not. It's up 2%, dork. It made a green candle. Okay, well that's cool. It did that yesterday too. Okay, now it's up 6%. Real talk, what happens if we go over SPX 5015? Do we run like crazy? I mean, we could run up to 25. I'm still kind of toying with the idea of just picking up like a 50-15-25 debit spread and seeing if it prints. I do have some day trades, I think. How much are those? They're pretty fucking cheap. The hottest character in any media is the Chiquita Banana Lady on the sticker. Isn't she's based off of someone famous, right? She was like a dancer. I can't remember her name. It's like from the 50s or something. No. Carmen Miranda? Maybe. That sounds right. I kind of think that green candle was actually Gert closing a couple of his covered calls. I don't close covered calls. I'm just kidding. I do, but I didn't. I do have dollar cover calls open, but they're open for next week. Beyond's up 10. Yeah, Beyond looks like it's getting some covering. I don't think it's gonna last very long, but it is getting some. Actually, I think it's already stopped. Looks like they're starting to turn it around a bit. This might just be like the last few ETF FTDs on it. Let me double check, but or it could just be because of IWM. Yeah, today's Beyond's largest ETF FTD day. 1.218 million fails. Can you explain the crowd short? It was a ratio back spread, and then I closed the short put, and the long puts are just there. Is buying a short dated put a reasonable alternative to moving up a stop on a call to prevent you from being stopped out? So, like, you want to hold a longer dated call and hedge it with a shorter dated put? That's not I don't think that's unreasonable. How far is the call in the money? If the call's in the money, that's not that bad. Why is IWM doing this to me? No. What's it doing? Oh, Meta just shit the bed really hard. Okay, then it bounced immediately back. IWM? Ooh, going all the way up to gamma neutral. Doing its thing. I don't know. I don't know why it's running super hard. Oh fuck, I didn't fill on my spread. Son of a bitch. Still didn't fill on it? Why does it keep canceling it? You go get some zero DT plays into the end of the day? Maybe. Do you think we've already seen all the downside we're gonna get for the day? I don't think we're gonna lose 5,000 today at all. I think like the defensive positions at 505 are never going to break down. I'm surprised earlier we even went below 510, honestly. It wasn't trying to stop me from chasing. It was trying to stop me from making money, Lily. Ooh. Oh, the buy everything algo is firing. Awesome. I don't like Natalie Portman. Actually, it goes beyond that. I despise Natalie Portman. She's a terrible actress. I don't think she's pretty at all. It's true. It's true. I haven't seen that movie in like 2 decades. She was a better actress as a child. I don't think she was ever a good actress. Have you seen Star Wars? There's no good acting or writing in Star Wars. Are calls picking up at all? Massively. Yeah. They're trying to they're trying to do that thing where they buy all the calls. They stopped doing it, but they might start doing it again in a second. To the upside, we could go all the way up to like 25 or 30 if we break the collar. Obviously, the collar's a big if. That was a pretty big push, and we still haven't broken it. They're just selling monthly CCs on BNED. I sold like $1 calls on it when it was above $1. I haven't really sold anything since. And that was like back in Jan. I got a few more cover calls sold when it spiked, but not very many. Like when it went up to like $1.30. I also have cash secured puts on it at 50 cents. Which I wonder if I should sell more of. $1? 50 cents? I don't have cash secured puts. Did I sell them at $1? Oh shit. That's awkward. I sold cash secured puts on it at $1, but I thought they were the 50-cent strike. Those are a bit underwater. Shit. I guess I hope it goes up. I guess I could roll them out. It's gonna fuck up my cost basis. Yeah, maybe it keeps going up here. Uh-oh. Are we really not gonna break fucking 50-15? No, I'm underwater on my $1 CSPs. Dork. Fuck you. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna get more money for rolling them out either. I could just take assignment. Yeah. I only got 18 cents on them though. Fuck, I really thought those were out of the money. Just sell more of them. Well, no, because I'd be averaging them down if I sell more now. I think I just hope it goes up to above $1. Well, or just stays here until next Friday. I don't think there's enough liquidity for me to close them. My level of excitement for BNED breaking 85 cents may indicate I bought too much. It's pretty fun for a penny stock. I just want them to be valued at 1/2 their cash flows, which is only 400% more than the current price. Thoughts on Geo? It's been doing really well, hasn't it? It's just gone like fucking straight up since last August. Ethically, not a big fan, but I mean, if we get a recession, they should do really well. It's on an 18% stake. I can be your exit liquidity. You know what to do. I thought I was being such a hot shot. I short strangling it, and it turns out I'm actually an idiot. So that's neat. I'm not that worried about it. It's just annoying. Dumb mistake. I see a lot of chat about they'll never break the collar at 50-15. Why not? I mean, no, it's not. It's kind of a big deal to the upside of it because it'll act as a support. But yeah, it's actually more of a resistance than it is a support. It's kind of just like another gamma neutral level, basically. No, 5,000's a black hole. The collar really isn't. Oh, also, we're not that close to the expiration, so the collar doesn't have a lot of gamma here. So I'm not even sure it's that bullish crossing it. Like I don't think this one rolls till the end of this month. So it's still like 2 weeks out. Almost 3 weeks. Let me double check. But I think this one rolls at the end of it's either this month or March. Oh yeah, the big one it doesn't roll till March. End of March. So it's got very little gamma. Do you know how ridiculous that is? We have 2 months of the collar rolls and we're already above it. That might work in the favor of the bear side if vol increases though. Yeah, charm's positive. Charm was positive below 5,000. Even with all the 5K calls, Jesus, yeah, yeah. But definitely positive here and supportive. I would say supportive all the way into OPEX. I don't know, man. Every higher high looks like it's gonna get rug pulled, and then nothing fucking happens, and we just go higher. So there's no rug pull. There's no downside. There is only straight up. For now, yeah. I don't disagree. Pretend it's a bull market until your bull puts get blown up. Yeah. I wonder if I could be greedy here and sell puts below 15. 1520. Mm. This is my problem with selling bull puts, is they're worthless. Even for Monday, I'm not sure it's. Yeah, it's a little better for Monday, but not much. I got a dollar. A $5 spread or $1 credit. Are those zero DT? It's so risky. I mean, it's still risky. It could, and if it does, it's gonna go to like 49.80. Okay. I just want to go back to talking about Selma Hayek. Okay. We could do that. Hmm. We need more buying. That looks kind of bullish. 50-50 next week. Hmm. If I buy puts, should I also buy calls? Yeah, I wouldn't underestimate the upside here. Get rid of that line. I have calls. I mean, things are just more bullish if we break above it, right? Is 4,800 even possible today? No. What the fuck? Any chance of 990? I think it's very unlikely. Like the fucking stream, people. What the hell? Really? Make the market go down first. Buy a call. That's not my problem. You know what you need to do? Wrists? We're now 600 above 4,400. So it'll be some time before I like this stream. Predict Expedia to 126? That's interesting. They got fucking hammered. Their earnings weren't even that bad. They guide down really hard. Ooh, margins contracted. I wonder how booking's doing. Oh god, I want to short that so bad. Are we shorting BKNG? No, not yet. But I kind of want to. CEO left? I thought you made money last time you shorted booking. I remember saying like that super fat guy at the beginning of Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. Yeah. At this point, are we not expecting an actual correction until CPI spikes? I don't think. I mean, CPI can make yields go up, but yields are already going up. Like, conditions have been tightening for the last couple of weeks now. I did, but I lost it all on Vega puts. I have a sneaking suspicion that you haven't lost anything on Vega puts. Why would you short Burger King? Not Burger King, Booking.com. Literally no one cares. Market up, yields up. The 10-year is almost at 4.2. It's kind of fucking stupid. Yen's almost back at 150. Like financial conditions are almost where they were back in like October. We're not that far off. But NQ's at 1800. Who cares? Kirk AI, no one cares. I know. My favorite part this morning was they revised the CPI print that launched us up like $600 today to what would have been a bearish print. I don't want to short Expedia. It already dropped like a fuck ton overnight. Why would you chase that? Are you going to add more Vega positions with it under 13? I do want to pick up more of these spreads. on VIX. Do you think the Mag 7 can just keep circle jelking each other forever? Just just keep this going until they're 100% of the S&P 500? Hmm. There's Moody's would downgrade our debt already. They have losses if the market only goes up because it's only a fraction of their positions. I mean, currently the market maker is short like 500,000 puts from here to 49.50. I think they're already in a position where if they stop shorting vol, they can guarantee insolvency. I wonder how profitable someone would be if every month they bought calls $10 under the collar. I mean, very profitable if the market's bullish. I just don't understand why Prime's allow this kind of thing to happen because this is how that's the way margins calculated, right? As long as VIX doesn't spike or the price doesn't drop into the end of the day, then you can keep going. That's why they fight so hard for like all the key like VIX levels, especially into close. Because they don't want their margin requirements going up. Why the OCC treats zero DTEs like they're fucking treasuries? Would you agree that the market has entered a positive feedback loop to where the only direction possible is up? Yeah. I think a significant portion of the market that's the case. Especially like Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft. Not Apple so much. But Amazon's starting to get there. I think AMD is kind of already in one. The amount of like gearing from ETFs is ridiculous. But the problem with that is it does have a limit. And the only way it continues to work is as long as that limit is never breached, or we continue, or nothing ever happens, right? Nothing bad ever happens. Assuming the Fed keeps their word about closing BTFP in March, what are the immediate ramifications? I mean, there really shouldn't be any significant ramifications. They already closed the loophole in the arbitrage. So I don't think that's a concern. And then I mean, the discount window is going to be open, so banks can always lean. I mean, they won't be able to get as much out of the discount window, and they won't be. The biggest problem, I guess, with the discount window is they're not going to be able to use. They're not going to be able to use their shitty securities at par value. If China invades Taiwan intraday, the market's going to explode. Literally hundreds of billions lost in minutes. Yeah. Is anyone buying 50-15 puts? I'm not. No. They're buying all the calls again. So this should continue to just grind up for now. The time for puts was earlier today. Yeah, even that wasn't so great. But it was okay. There was a little bit of money to be made on them. Tesla puts were good earlier. Is Tesla back above 192.50 again? Fuck, I really want to short that into next week. Maybe I should wait. $3. Hmm. Futures are an uptrend that, if extrapolated to year end, places the market at 8,000. Think about that for a second. Wait, Dirk, you telling me I should buy 8,000 calls? Nice, Gremlin. Well done. 8,000 of them? No. 8,000 strike? Maybe. What about both? 8,000 to 8,000s? I'm not gonna do it. Absolutely fucking not. I might full port into Fubo calls. I know I've been good, but the MM shouldn't price 250 at 27 cents if they didn't want me to degen. That's not like a great price. Oh, they stopped buying calls again. This is getting weird. Hmm. I don't want to close my debit spread. It's so nice. Thanks, Thunder. It's giving the Bulls trouble at 50-19. I mean, nothing really should be. Do you think we'll test 5,000 again today? Not particularly, no. But 50-10 is still very possible. Fed speaker at 1:30. Yeah. Uh, who's speaking? Logan? Also, I'm pretty sure that the CPI revisions were bearish. Like the bond market seems to think so, at least. And we didn't get any more rate cuts priced in. Actually, we're starting to move under 4 rate cuts by the end of the year. So Fed fund futures are pricing in fewer cuts. Not a lot less than yesterday, but still less than yesterday. Yeah, Wednesday we were pricing in like 4.25, 4.5, or 5. I guess we were pricing in 5. 5 on Wednesday, 4 today, less than 4 today. No, they have 6 meetings left, I believe. So potentially they could cut 6 more times. CPI revision seemed bearish overall, and we pumped. I mean, but that like pumping can be the reaction to bearish news. That doesn't necessarily indicate a positive feedback loop. There is a positive feedback loop, but I don't think pumping on bad news is a sign of that. Pumping on bad news can just be like a risk off kind of thing. I don't understand what a fraction of a cut means. Less than 25 basis points. So the Fed could cut 20 basis points or 15 or 10, 5. Risk off, I mean, risk off can last the whole day. I will say something that we haven't seen, and that's an excessive amount of out of the money positioning. So, bulls are very trepidatious here as well because many of them feel that this has gone on too long, right? That we're too high. Tom Lee's bearish right now. which may be the most bullish statement anyone's made. They should cut back to 0.1 rates just to see what happens. If they cut rates that much, the carry trade would blow up. Did you guys see the guidelines from the IMF for Japan raising its monetary policy? They were like, don't do it too fast. What about Beyond? Today's like Beyond's largest ETF FTD day. So it had like a good little run, but I don't like as far as it lasting. I mean, I think it'll just get shorted again. It's still not on Reg Show. Didn't the Fed backstop a Japanese bank? Yeah. Sorry, that was me on BNet. I bought another share. There's not that many shares of the company available to buy. Right? It's got like a 30 million float, and this fucking price of the stock is 80 cents. I wonder what the short interest is on it. Looks like there's 65,000 shares to borrow. The borrow rate's at 120. Yeah, there's a lot of fails. I see 1.5 million shares available to short. I mean, this is probably only one broker. Short interest says 23,000 shares, or 38.26% of the float. Oh wait, that's Beyond. Sorry. Damn, Beyond is really heavily shorted. 605,000 shares short. Okay, 1.2 to borrow. 0.47. Holy shit, Beyond's borrow rate is 120%. I wonder what their prime borrow rate looks like. Dude, what the fuck is this bullshit? Are we gonna go up or what? They stopped buying out of the money calls again. They're really trying to pump it up to 25, but it doesn't seem like they're getting any progress. At first I was reading Beyond, and then the second one was BNAD. I don't think short volume is an accurate indicator of price movement. It's not leading. You're just seeing accumulation as a continuous effect. Are we gonna see Fubo back above 3? I mean, if they beat earnings, very possibly. No problem. Gherkin, take BNED private. Ew. You want to go 50-50 on it? BNED pickle jar hostile takeover. If we all put in to buy the BNED float, we'd have to spend like $200 each. Let's send it. BNED's only 30 million shares, 36 million. It's the only thing that matters. Big Red immediately devoured every time. It's the Big Red freshness. Thanks, turd. You know how you guys were always talking about buying a bar? What if we buy a bookstore? It's gonna be like, uh I don't know if I have a lot of good industries for the college, or like good ideas for the college book industry. Buy calls a little longer, sell puts a little faster, make bulls go a little higher with no red. Cisco to lay off 10,000 employees. Sounds bullish. Man, the next unemployment print's going to be rough. Maybe not the next one. March? Maybe March. Can someone check if the March unemployment print is before or after the Fed meeting? I feel like if anybody threw $20 million at BNet, it would rip face. That's like 2/3 of the fucking float. BNet just got an activist investor, like right after their last earnings. I've been occasionally checking out NYCB. Why? Because they're bouncing? Kind of makes sense. Their depository shares have a fucking 10.05% yield. Huh. Series A non-cumulative perpetual PR. Hmm. Crowd dumping. How hard? I needed to go down like 20% in a few days. That's not enough. 5 insider buys at 416. Unemployment Friday, March 8th. Fed meeting March 20th. Sound right? Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Fed speakers in 2 minutes. I think I'm going to hedge off this debit spread, maybe? Or just close it. If we hit 25, I'm going to close it. Hmm. The clown show, man. Yeah. What's on top in the next few months? They should be reporting their earnings by early March. What's a depository share? I mean, in this instance, I believe it's 1/40th of a preferred share. Take the bookstores, convert them into bars. The bookstore and coin op laundry inside. Interesting. You think that would be more successful than the bookstore? I'd rather sell books at a 3,000% markup than booze at a 200% markup. Hot take: Nvidia is overvalued. Thanks, Benjamin Graham. Mario is YOLOing into stocks that start with B. Which other one was B? It's Beyond. Bed Bath and Beyond. Huh, yeah. BTU. Bull. Wait, there's actually a stock called Bull that's like super overshorted. That all the fucking R short squeeze people are trying to bet on. I'm holding these SPY 502s into the ground. They will print. Will they though? P. Dillards. Intelligence bookstores need to be like gas stations. Mark up the books and see how many add-ons you can pile on top. Drink, laundry, snacks. Interesting. What did the speakers say? I mean, I think the speech just started. Probably not a lot yet. Bostic spoke earlier, it looks like. Inflation's been too high for too long. Inflation's making good progress, but still a way to go. Data suggests real wage gains will continue for several more months. We need to be resolute and stay the course to get to target. And that was Bostic. That was like 30 minutes ago. Or no, that was like 6 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah. Logan, nothing yet. There's no news on Logan's speech yet. Why wouldn't you buy 501s? I don't even know what the fuck SPY is at because I don't trade SPY. A 501 calls? Are you talking to the other guy? It depends on how they're requiring them. But if they're using equity, I mean it could affect the stock price. It's talking to rims. Yeah, I mean how much is the 501? It's only like 47 cents. 502 is gonna be kind of tough. That's gonna be like above Gamma Max, I think. That's on cat 1.4 negative down 1.4% on a green day and maintaining below 318. I mean it just kind of fell to the support. That was kind of where the target was. It was about a 1% move. I don't think it's significant moving forward. Does this pump a national security risk? Theoretically, yes. Yeah, you could because of the concentration and overvaluation. Then yeah, there's some pretty significant risk packed into that. Just Joe Biden's press conference today is enough to tank this to 4,000. Hmm. It's 350. $72, $542. Hmm. There's really not a lot of call interest at 50-50 yet, so I don't know if it's possible. Is Beyond starting one of those 90 to 100% runs? I don't think so. Not yet. I think today just had a lot of ETF FTDs and IWM was running. Whose prediction was right if we finish here? I think we're slightly closer to mine than Dork's. Well, for end of the week. I mean, it's not like they're not trying to get 50-25. They're just not succeeding. They could sell calls, or somebody sells calls, right? And that eases the pressure. Hmm. Huh. Nice, Papa Bear. Well done, dude. Congratulations on your $200. Nah, seriously, that's awesome, man. Palantir average volume is around 35 million a day. Since the run, we've had anywhere from 150 to 212. Start looking at puts. Based on my understanding, you would want vol to be under 50. Yeah, you want to look for vol to start crushing. I think Palantir is still significantly above Gamma Max. It is. Gamma Max is 22.56. Calls are starting to drop on it a little bit last night. Yeah, so I mean it's starting to come down. I think like one way to hold on one second. I wanna sell these butterflies first, but if I do 10 wide. 10 wide at 20. Hold on. 520. So is that 330 each? I don't want to do 20. I'm gonna do 15. 25. 10. Max loss 300. What if I do this? Okay, that's better. 5. 15. Sell the 15, right? That was the put. Perfect. 15, 10, 20. $75 debit. Okay, I think the iron butterfly is the best. Iron butterfly, 15, 10, 20. If I could do it a little cheaper, that'd be dope. So I got that for 5 credit. So it's what? That can't be fucking right. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I sold the wrong strike. Whatever. I'll just leave them open. I mean, I don't think I lose $10. Who gives a shit? I fixed to 5100 today. I hate using this fucking thing. Ah. Hold on. There we go. Jokes on us. I'll hit maximum profit. Wait, hold on. What did the spread on that just do? I wonder if I could actually close it for a profit. But did they just cancel my other one? Oh, they did. Hmm. Probably not. Was SPX going gangbusters until November elections? Not necessarily. If you sell a put butterfly, you think it's gonna go way higher or lower than the wings? If you sell one, if you buy one on a debit, then you want it in between the center, like at the center strike. Mm. I don't want to waste a day trade for $10. Fuck that. I'll just hold it. 412. Maybe I should just open the condor. What's the max risk on the condor? 650. So if I go 350 credit. I want to sell the 1525. Sell it for 350. Are they still buying everything? Yes. What? It's an iron condor. Credit condors are inside the bracket. Debit condors are outside. So to sell the inner strikes. It keeps canceling my fucking orders though. What was it? 25, 30? 20 now. 15, 25. What point is shorting VIX between 12 and 13? Not have any returns. I mean, it'll always have returns on Theta, but they're shitty. How's Charm looking into end of day? It should be positive. Should be reinforcing. Do you think Google could see downside into the end of the day, or is it stable up here? I mean, I think if the market turned down, Google probably would as well. Any of the Mag 7, that's going to be fairly true. I mean, this is kind of distributive. I mean, technically, you should expect a pullback to like 49 or 49.50. Bid's not really coming up with price very much. Still buying as much out of the money as they can. We've got yeah. Still pushing that ramp up to 25. What do you think it's regarding HYG as an indicator of what smart money is doing thinking? I mean, I think high yield spreads are fucked, but I often see this used by other YouTube traders in their analysis. For what? Like to what end? Smart money's gonna buy treasuries before they buy corporate bonds at fucking 4%. Feels like the Fubo short was to de-risk or flip positions. I think it was just an opportunity to short it on bad news. The MM would probably prefer a lower close. The MM's positioning still kind of right around 50-10. But we could potentially go as high as 50-40. I don't want to enter this for less than 350, but the decay on it's kind of shit. We could see 15 again. We might see 25 first, but we could see 15 again. D-Ray, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. I appreciate it, dude. In the distant future, historians will look back and wonder why so many step-siblings were making the beast with two backs in this time period after studying archived Pornhub videos. Hashtag deep thoughts. We can just look at the SEC browsing history, right? We go to 550. Why? Because of the most illogical thing that could happen. I mean, 49.50 would also appear to be very illogical, right? That doesn't mean they're viable. Yes, not getting back to its all-time high. Bearish? I mean, not really. It kind of, that was kind of just like on the back of news. It was just one wick, right? I think, yes, failing the long-term trend here would be kind of bearish, but it hasn't yet. It hasn't even really tested it yet. Am I never gonna fill on this fucking thing? Jesus. I'll just wait another hour and then sell butterflies. When we were at 4,100 in November, if someone had told me we would be above 5,000 in 3 months, I would have spat at them. In the distant future, they'll marvel at humans who had survived without Apple Vision Pro soldered to their face at birth. They'll shake their heads at our simple lives. Just have your retinas replaced with Apple products. No, today's like the last day of ETF FTDs. Jimmy doesn't have a lot today, but it's definitely benefiting from mid and small caps running up. Can we just break down? That's not likely. At least not right now. Maybe if they give up buying shit out of the money, we could, but unfortunately we're not there yet. There's a couple sigmas up. So much to ask. It's really hard for the market to make big moves here. At least quickly, right? It can make very small moves repeatedly over time, but like I don't really think we're getting any like big candles. Everyone's expecting a pullback. I don't. I don't expect this to pull back. I expect this to chop here for like 3 more days. In the most annoying fucking possible way. Death by 1,000 bips. It's... We're going to 40-30, Gherkin. It's the Super Bowl effect. That's not a real thing. I'd like IWM to go down now. It's done its up. The last 3 days have been boring as fuck. QQQ is lagging SPX? Yeah, a little bit. There we go. Hmm. Making what money there is to be made. It's kind of shitty. If I cut my call side on my straddle here, I could I could guarantee a push to 550, right? If I sell it, if I sell my calls, 550 in the next hour. If I hold them, we're going to stay right here forever. Huh. I'm not going to sell them. They're like my only upside hedge. I left my card at the bar 2 weeks ago. Instead of the walk of shame, I ordered a new one. Did I just re-up the membership on YouTube? Yeah, that's all you have to do. And it should automatically reconnect you. Just make sure you're using the same YouTube account that you were using before. If we don't go down after Feb OPEX, then what? March OPEX? No problem. I wish I sold my puts when you sold your 505s. That was when the puts were the best to sell. Nice volatility spiking. I still really want to open that iron butterfly at 15. I know it's greedy. What if I do 10 wide? Ooh, I didn't even think about that. 505 to 5024. Max loss is 60? Oh wait, that's max loss is 300. Kind of fun though. Three. 1030. $27 to 12. Why is that so much higher? 1030 2020. That doesn't seem right. Oh, no. Is 20 supportive? Or do I just wait for a test of 25? $25's not worth it. Well, maybe if we keep moving up a little. I don't know how they're doing it, but this looks pretty bullish. They're just buying, buying and buying, and buying some more. Inching delta ever so slightly higher. And what I could only describe as the biggest fucking waste of money I've ever seen. I think VIX spikes are de-risking Vega. It's just very, like, out of the money. They're closing, like, out of the money shit. Or we're squeezing some sold calls. It could be both. I don't think neither one's moving enough for me to really be able to tell, but nope. A little bit. Could you circle back to the conversation on Palantir Ray puts? Oh, I mean, it's probably gonna need some time, but you could do something with like theta on it, probably like I don't know. 25's probably a solid resistance. Sure, we're going out to like March. I mean, usually what I used to do is sell covered calls like 30 to 45 days out on it when it ran on earnings. Those usually are okay. And the money spreads aren't super great right now, though. That's not bad. Something like that. Nope. I didn't want to place that. Okay, so we failed to break 25 yet again. We've got to just keep trying, right? 30 options interest is picking up a little bit. 35 is a pretty hard resistance. Hmm. And if they were trying to entice retail into the run, they've already done it. It's been successful, right? The question is, are we just stagnating here while they sell everything off? Do you think if things were all that bullish, our upside price moves would be far more aggressive. There's 25. Let's just actually do a swan dive. What would you be looking at to go long? What do you mean? Like if we actually get a correction? I mean, gamma neutral, delta neutral, bounces. If we get down below delta neutral, which really far away, but probably be looking to see where I guess the JPM collars to the downside, like the bot puts. After the bot puts, reversals near the sold puts. If it went through the sold puts to the downside, fucking nothing's gonna stop it. It's just gonna keep going. Individual stocks, probably commodities. Tech recovers well. There's no question about that. I guess it would depend why we dropped. If we dropped on the back of tech shitting the bed, I wouldn't touch tech, but I would probably be interested in commodities, utilities, consumer staples. I wouldn't buy Nvidia. I mean, if the market crashes because Nvidia fucking shits the bed on earnings or something, I wouldn't touch Nvidia. They may not see these prices again for a decade, right? What's a Super Bowl? It's like a sports ball type of event. It's 6,000 by the end of the day. How would you feel about 50-26 over the next hour? If Fubo does a Super Bowl commercial, bearish or bullish, it has to cost serious cash. Yeah, it's expensive. I hope they do. I don't think it's worth it. I think there's been a bunch of studies on whether Super Bowl advertising is actually worth it, and I don't think it is. MQ 15,000 end of month. Ugh, bro, don't do me like that. Any reason or method for VIX up? Well, it's either de-risking short puts or squeezing short calls. Although I don't think there's a lot of short calls here. There's some, but not very many, and definitely not many more past here. IWM stays 195. There's a part of me that really wants to get like 1600 NDX puts. How much are those? Probably like 10 or 12 grand or something. I don't know, I'll look. $17,000 each. Meta doesn't look so hot here. All of this is just QQQ. It's just going and going like the fucking Energizer Bunny. Dow's still down on the day, and RSP's only up 12 bips. MQ's double the performance of ES. And VIX 3 month, and the March VIX contract are all up. RTY triple the performance of ES. Yeah, but also like 1/8 the market cap. It's 50.48 a historic level? No, right? Yeah, it's not. Hmm. such an idiot for thinking QQQ would stop at 420. Why would it stop? Like, what relevance does 420 have to the market? Meme number? Okay. I wonder where it'll go when the first 3 days of next week are bullish. 50-50. Yeah, no problem, Spook. I'd say why triple the performance of ES. Is 4,800 off the table forever? No. I wonder what tomorrow's or Monday's options are looking like. We're getting close to the end of the day, right? 2:38. Not fucking close enough. 420, 30. Concentration of interest is at 25. 33 is gamma max. So probably close somewhere between 25 and 30. It's not nearly as exciting. Oh shit, it only took us 20 minutes to get to $26. Breakout? Into what? Hmm. Check DMs. Thank you, Popcorn. I needed that. We're going for speed. Yes doesn't even have that much volume, but yeah, it's just going straight up. We're gonna test 50 and get slaughtered. This is a grandma squoze. Who's grandma? Oh, okay. Is this MOASS? It's about to be Gamma Max. Speaking of which, what is GM? 503389? That's the weekly. Monthly is like $50 higher though. Why is VIX climbing? Oh. Mm. I mean, it looks like puts are being sold and calls are being sold. I'm not entirely sure why. I guess we have a little call buying over the last like 10 minutes, but outside of that, nothing's really been happening. I mean, this is important, I think. It is going up. $30.35. Sell a call for today. What? 35 cents? What the fuck? Oh, okay. That can't, I was gonna say that can't be right. 170. Yeah, if I could sell this for fucking 180, that would be dope. Hmm. Wait, let's see if we could push higher. How much higher could we go, though? I guess I gotta wait till 33 and then try to sell them. Okay, VIX is going up way too fast here, right? Hmm. All right. How spicy is upstart looking on a scale of bell pepper to pepper X? Uh, bell pepper? Very, very much still bell pepper. Hmm. Momentum has turned. Why is VIX going down with the market? Call selling? Why did VIX go up with the market? Uh, that's a little harder to say. Some combination of call buying and short calls being squeezed, I would imagine. Are you asking if people can be greedy in the face of risk? Absolutely. No, not that. The negative beta of the stock market versus the economy. I mean, the idea that nothing will ever happen ever again, which is what's priced in, is absurd. So, something will happen. And if current conditions persist, when it does, it'll be bad. Why is Dixie going up? Dollar strong. War with Venezuela? That one seems more unlikely. Not that nothing will ever happen again, just that nothing at all will happen for the next 15 years. That's kind of the same thing. Efficient market. Dark momentum's turning over for the first time ever in 5 million years. It might even be kind of bearish. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to the SPX, and it must be treated as such. Dollar strong, bond strong, equity strong, bank strong, employment strong, inflation strong. What can go wrong? You make an excellent point, Odorous Dan. It's been 69 years since the SPX had a red day. It had one like Tuesday. Bonds weakening. Strongs. That's because Tuesday is for the Bears. Fuck you, C-Mel. How far could we fall in an hour? Anywhere from here to 50-10, potentially, but more likely from here to 50-25. Old dollar. Have you looked at the rest of the day? I mean, that seems to be the trend. Do I need to charge my gemstones and the blood moon for my puts to print? Maybe. I have a put right now that's not down. Alright, so if the 25 calls are sold, then let's go below them. Oh shit, my NDX put went in the money, dork. Bro, if NDX hit 0 by the end of the day, I can make 1.8 million. This is kind of the business right here. I like this. Hmm. That was fun. So I bought it for 10, sold it for 19. That was worth a day trade. This is NDX, this is SPX. And I sold the put, so now NDX can drop another $50 into close. How's that carry trade looking these past 2 minutes? Looks like volatility's running away from bond yields. That's what it fucking looks like, Dork. No, it hasn't changed much. The dollar is trying to go positive, but China keeps buying treasuries. That's going to be a bitch to deal with, unless yields move really hard. And maybe I should become an NDX only trader, Dork. Just grab life by the horns. Enjoy the spreads when you're trying to exit a loser. you just eat the loss. That's the secret. I thought you said NDX options were super illiquid. They are. Look at it. Fucking gapping all over the place. But if you're right on them, they're insanely profitable. And I mean, they're cash settled, so if you're in the money, like the market maker is always gonna buy it from you, pretty much. Ooh, fuck, cat lost 317.50 or 318.50, 317.50. Damn, failed the test. I should have just stayed in cat puts all fucking day. This thing just shat the bed. The market maker's expected move is like 40 bips. What do you got? Yeah, okay, that's correct. Red and then green. What you want for that green part, you want it to be smaller than the next red part. And you want that to keep happening, popcorn. 5:05 end of day? No, I highly doubt it. Didn't I already say like 510? At most 510 to the downside, and I don't even think that's gonna happen. Just horn life by the grabs. Are you still targeting a 10 to 15% correction on SPX when ouchie downs happen this year? 15 to like 20. I guess it depends on the reason ouchie downs happen, but I would say I would like to see probably about 20%. 20% puts us just below 4,000. Or like right at 4,000, which I think is pretty reasonable. It's still a really inflated PE, but there's a lot of money in the system. A reversion to the mean, like Schiller PE would be like 3,400, I think. 34 to 32, somewhere in there. If we steal Jensen's leather jacket, do we win? But how will he warm himself while sunbathing on a rock? Surrounding himself with H100s. What's gonna power them? His jacket made from $1 trillion bills? How else? Just in a bath of bull tears. I've been away for most of the stream and I came back to sunbathing himself on a rock and I have questions. So the theory is Jensen, also a lizard person, he wears the leather jacket out in the sun to increase his body temperature. You know, Nvidia's worth like 3 times the entire US energy sector. You know, inflation adjusted IWM is only trading at $14. Despite having like 1/10 of the cash flows. It makes sense because they consume 300% of the US available energy. That would imply that the output of AI is more valuable than energy. The energy that goes into its input. You know what they say? Let the poors eat GPUs. That means JFresh's dick pics greater. JFresh's cat dick pics are greater than a power plant. They're worth more than a power plant. I hope I hope everyone loses everything because it's the only way they'll learn. AI can generate its own energy, free fusion power. Oh, sometimes bulls learn. Sometimes they learn for generations. It's happened. But they can get really scared for a decade. It usually starts when all of them get fired. No, nobody got fired last year. Well, barely anybody got fired last year. V-shape recovery is only going forward. We'll see. We'll see how much SPX can keep going up with the second largest economy in the world that's intrinsically tied to ours is constantly crashing. It'll be fine. It's not like China would do anything like dump all their treasuries or anything, right? And blow up all our banks. Our banks aren't anything anymore. Nvidia greater than the entire China market. China will 100% hold the bag and not sell UST. I mean, it depends on how much longer they can support their currency, right? Like, they're doing a lot of work to keep the yuan pegged to fucking 720. I'm so glad I didn't miss the 0DT NDX trade. Thanks, Gherk. I'm way too poor for that. I mean, you could have bought an SPX put, too. Or a QQQ put, or 10 QQQ puts is the same as one NDX put. Sorta. Pretty good, actually. So many Chinese citizens are trying to capital flow restrictions and park money in the US and anything, equities, real estate, etc. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of wealth flight out of the Chinese market. Little do they know. This one's not all that fucking great either. The NDX put is cheaper? Really? Is that what QQQ is? Technically, no. Well, NQ and NDX don't have the same implied move either. I only bought that contract because I got it pretty cheap. If it wasn't so cheap, I probably wouldn't have bought it. QQQ is just a 1/2 leverage Nvidia. FYI, you've all been warned. I moved up my all-time high lines on all my charts early. This way as a magnet into the end of the day. I did that 3 days ago. It's worked. Yeah. Look. Bullish maximum. Actually, that was pretty fucking spot on. I'm kind of impressed with myself. I got it down to the tick. There's no historic basis for this resistance at all. This is just made up. The bear signal is basically at 5K. Or it's below that. The bear signal is at 49.65. But this tells you what to buy. That's literally what this does. They're signals. It even told, I mean, theoretically, it even said to sell the top, right? Gray, like the neutral area, you can kind of like divide it, right? Moves this way are bullish, but they can reject. Moves this way are bearish, but they can bounce. That's like here, it's bullish, right? So you buy calls, and then they print. And then there's no more bullishness here when you sell them. You probably get stopped out back here a bunch. But you could always get more calls. How do I hold calls through the entire range? I struggle with that. It's hard to do it as a day trade. I agree. I mean I generally don't. I did get stopped out of my straddle though finally, which is the best. But it also means we're going up more either today or Monday. But these aren't really TA levels. Sort of. They're more about positioning. And like where there are buyers and sellers and where they're kind of neutral. Stops are for puts. Yeah. I mean, you don't want them to update. Be real with me. What? Wait, is the follow-up going to be wind down? 40 minutes to expiry, 5000p, full port. That's the stupidest thing you've ever said. Stupidest thing so far. Well, I mean, now you know what you have to beat. I wonder how cheap a 15-minute to expiry NDX put would be. Or call. Ooh, wait, price is going down, VIX is going up? That's not the way this is supposed to work. So the Discord decided when I'm elected president of the free world, I will call drone strikes tootie booms. Okay. Something's broken. Check DM. You didn't DM me. Hmm. That's bullish, right? Hmm. Inflation adjusted RSP? You can't show that to bulls. Stop being a shill, Lily. That's unlegal. Campbell's soup dropped today? Huh. Are Dixie and Vix being negative correlated? That's also illegal. I have no idea. 1 second. I'm gonna spend the next 30 minutes eating Reese's peanut butter eggs and pretzels. We said sell the top earlier, but there is no top. Well, there was. You see that thing behind us that's higher than we're at now? That's called the top. I'm gonna stick my pretzel sticks through the Reese peanut butter egg. Like this. Well, this closes at 50.20, exactly where they wouldn't fill me on my butterfly. I'm gonna be livid all weekend. I mean, this is vastly superior to a peanut butter pretzel. Is the price of the SPX high enough to be called a bull market? If you don't inflation adjust it, then yes. You need to buy an AT5040, a Neve preamp, and a LA2A compressor to feed into your interface for your ASMR streams. I wasn't trying to do ASMR. You know why I hate Tom Lee? Because the market's going to drop 7% in the close. I think he's better at the stock market. He's just been long for 3 years with the same price target. Because his entire theory for a reversal here is just based on TA. Let's get this straight, okay? Tom Lee was buying here, and 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 here. All for a price target that he made back here that we've never reached. He also bought Bitcoin at 60,000. Yeah, but I was long here and then short, well, all the way through here. And then I was long again until here. Then I was short through this. And then I was kind of long here. And then slightly longer here. I feel like now that Tom Lee's called a top, the only logical place to go is there, right? We don't even need an 80% correction. Just 40, right? Damn, that's fucking rough. Imagine buying the top of 1929. It's a different time. Yeah, but people are still just as stupid. You wouldn't have broken even until 1954. That's fucking rough. Or just buying stocks at any point between 1966 and 1980. No, 82. 82 to 2000 was pretty decent. 2000 to 2013, not so hot. (2021) to now, also not very hot. It's been okay, but it wasn't as good as 95 to 2000. Put a fucking rug on the video already. I should have bought Spy when I was 12. I tried really hard to get my parents to invest in Apple when it was at like a dollar, when it was a penny stock. And AMD when it was like $2. They bought Yahoo instead. No, we were poor. We didn't invest our money in shit. I wrote an entire report on why we should buy Apple. It was for my social studies class. I made some charts, yeah. Remball, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Thank you. There's no triangles or fibs. Do you still have it? I think my mom might have it somewhere. She does weird shit like put all my like middle school homework in bins and keeps them in her basement. No collusion, and we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker, trade this popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'ma buy my own boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cult. So, my theory on why Apple should go up was terrible. I was convinced that because of the antitrust suits against Microsoft, that they would be forced to support Apple in order to keep them from failing. Because no other OS could possibly ever exist. I mean, I ended up being right. But I'd used Linux, and fuck that, right? No one was ever going to do that. I was in 8th grade, I think. 7th grade? 7th grade. So it was like 11 or 12. But we just learned about like the golden age, right? And like Carnegie and all of that shit, and or the Gilded Age. And as an 11-year-old, I really believed that antitrust laws were real and enforced. And I was like, well, if Microsoft is killing it and Apple's dying, they're going to have to float Apple until Apple figures out something. Which actually ended up being true, but it was a wildly stupid thesis. When I was in 8th grade, I was writing papers about why Ric Flair was a better wrestler than Hulk Hogan. I mean, first of all, not true. Ultimate Warrior was the best. Do we no longer talk top? I mean, we're just waiting for their earnings to be released, which should be sometime in early March. I think is the current timeline. I went to Catholic school, so my papers were about why the devil could beat up Jesus. Okay, edgy. Who took more yayo? Ultimate Warrior or Ric Flair? Probably about equal. Yeah, Express clawed back a little bit. No news though, still. We're gonna close right where I tried to open that fucking butterfly. Fuck, I hate this market. I love and hate butterflies because I always close them early and I'm always right. I mean, if you sell them properly, you should never have to close them. They should be like 80-20 risk reward. Sometimes you can leg out of them. Have you gotten that opportunity yet? Yeah, I have a straddle already. I bought it at the collar. It seemed fitting. Um, have you had like you sell a butterfly after a drop or like a mean reversion, and then you get like a megaphone. So you get like a drop, and then it starts doing this shit, and you just leg out of the butterfly, and then it closes exactly where you wanted it. Glad to be aboard. Longtime listener. Do you have any thoughts on Kameko for a uranium play? They weren't my favorite one. I actually went with SRF for uranium back last year. Um, I I mean they're okay. I think if your expectation is that uranium is going to continue higher, which I think is correct, then they will grow. Um, their direct exposure to uranium's okay. And they tend to be a popular pick, so they may outperform. I just felt like the value wasn't really there buying them over SRF, and I wanted the reflexivity in case uranium really did squeeze, which it squeezed a little. I mean, honestly, I think uranium right now is kind of just at a fair price given supply. Um, but demand's dried up a bit because obviously China's not going to be building, like 10 reactors over the next 5 years anymore. But still probably still probably going to build like 5 or 6, right? And then Germany's moved back into coal a little bit, so that's been a speed bump. But the U.S. is ramping up some reactor production, so that might bring all that demand right back. There's not really any good seasonality on uranium though, so keep that in mind. If prices don't substantially drop due to like the war in Ukraine ending or China's economy turning around, then it may just keep going up. I know a lot of people got blindsided kind of waiting for it to move, and then by the time it started moving it was already uh, priced out of their range. So I would say that some kind of DCA is probably intelligent with that. But yeah, they're not bad. I have Ura and SRF. That's the exposure that I have for uranium. I think we have what Florida, Texas, Georgia, um or well, new reactors in Florida and North Carolina, and then we have approved reactors in Michigan, New Jersey, Virginia, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. And then I think we have a proposed reactor site in Tennessee. So mostly on the East Coast. Doesn't matter. I mean, they put up a reactor. The reactor is going to need uranium, unless we start doing the thorium reactors. But I don't think we're going to do that. China's interested in doing that. So I hope that's helpful, Rambolt. Ideal Italian sandwich. Hmm. Prosciutto, salami, capicola, mortadella, microgreens, sun-dried tomato, fresh mozzarella. Fresh mozzarella or the provolone picante, and then balsamic vinegar, oil, oregano, salt, pepper. Yo, Gringotts the Wizard Bank. Are we ever gonna get a volatility event? Someday. Should I just build a small molten salt thorium test reactor? Yeah, I heard about that. I don't like hot cherry peppers on it. I find them to be wet. I don't like roasted red peppers on my sandwiches, and I don't like hot cherry peppers on my sandwiches. They're just like waterlogged. They're disgusting. It's not a good sandwich ingredient. There's places for them, but it's not there. Maybe on the side, something to snack on, like a pickle, but a hot cherry pepper. Okay, I could get on board with that. I think that has to do with like the way that like the oils and mint and stuff affect the nerves in your mouth. They make them like more sensitive to hot and cold. I hate arugula. And I know that's the ingredient of choice for that sandwich, but I hate it. I can't stand arugula. It's so fucking bitter. If arugula, then hot cherry peppers. Hmm. Or I've tried to make salads with it. It's like eating poison. Yeah, I know people like it specifically like on that sandwich, but it still makes it taste like arugula to me. The vinegar kind of softens the bitterness a bit if you use like a stronger vinegar like a white balsamic instead of the darker one, which is a little brighter. That kind of can mask the flavor of the arugula. But yeah, if you don't have a strong vinaigrette, it just tastes like more arugula. I'm bitter. Do you hate me? No. Oh, hey, look, we're squeezing into clothes. Why wouldn't we do that? This market trades like a shitcoin. Uh, I might as well just. You know what? I might just start trading Bitcoin again. It's far more stable. Don't tell Gav. Where does your 5515 say minus $17,000? It doesn't. It's up 1,300. I mean, this position can only lose $10 when it cash settles, but it's gonna lose all 10 of those dollars. Because that contract is well, I don't know. What did you use to trade crypto on? Coinbase Pro and Binance? Don't miss me too much next week. I'll try not to. Earnings should have to be released during market hours. That would make things way more fun. Ooh, I like it. They should be. I feel like it's a disadvantage to retail investors that earnings are released um and after hours. Of course it is. That's the point. I mean, I know. I understand that. Yeah, you can. But you can't take advantage of earnings calls. You can't take advantage of earnings calls the same way institutions can. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't have to pray. Obviously, you can hedge off your position, but I'm just saying, like, as far as making money on them, uh, you'll lose out to algos every time. Or the market maker. I mean, very, very rarely is the market maker wrong about pricing earnings. Did you go long vol? Where? No. No, I just accidentally bought the wrong strike. I can't believe I got filled on that, but they canceled my one at 50-20 4 times in a row. Ding ding. The day is done. Well, that was fun and exciting. Um 50 bips of upside on the day. Not bad. Slow grind up. Um, you know, we gapped the 5,000 resistance, which is really all that needed to happen. Um, what's that going to mean for next week? I still think we probably have more upside into SLD, or at least we could trade flat here until SLD. Uh, this test at resistance. Hmm. It could be bearish, but we need to see a rejection first. And I have a feeling that even if we get a rejection, it's probably going to stay within the range of this closing candle till at least Tuesday. So Monday, probably going to be more of this. I wouldn't expect it to be any different. Tuesday we have CPI. Obviously that can really move things. We're we're kind of at break points for dollar and like the 10-year yield and stuff where we should really be seeing a significant increase in volatility demand and tail risk demand that we're not quite seeing yet. And I think we're waiting on the CPI report because um, yeah, I mean, it's just the next important piece of data. And until then, we're kind of just grinding against that trend. My pronouns are bull bear. Welcome to Dillionaire, or welcome back to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Let me get your song after I do the wrap up here. Um, but I appreciate it. Hit me up on the Discord if you need help getting reconnected. You shouldn't though. It should just be automatic. Uh, Commodities took a little bit of a hit today. Nothing super interesting. Yields dropped off into the end of the day, but mostly up throughout the course of the day since the CPI revisions came out this morning. Yields mostly moved higher. Part of this, and the reason they're not moving higher faster, is that we still have a lot of demand on UST from China. China's target range for the yuan is 720, and we're kind of moving a bit above that. And so that's going to put pressure mostly on like the 2 through 30 year range. Not so much the 3 and 6 month contracts, but they are picking those up. So, and we saw that Chinese demand reflected this year in the 10-year and the 30-year auctions, or this week in the 10 and 30-year auctions, where we had that really high foreign demand. And yeah, that's, I mean, dollar is high, so it's attractive to foreign investors right now. Correlation still pretty flat over like the last 2 weeks. I mean, we're definitely at the bottom of that range, but not much of a change. So we're not seeing an increase in the dispersion trade towards like the bullish equity side, but we're also really not seeing vol flow back into indexes. And I think this period's not going to last very long. We're either going to see, you know, more dispersion, or we're going to see that dispersion break down. Usually these kind of periods of stagnation are fairly short, and what is similar to something in the past is, you know, this is kind of what happened as we went into the end of July, except arguably there's more volatility now than there was then. You know, we kind of just stagnated out for a couple weeks, and then, you know, going into the end of July into the beginning of August, we started to see correlation break down until November, and then we saw, you know, the dispersion trade pick back up again, and that's pretty cyclical over time. You know, you can see how that plays into the larger market moves over the years. Carry trade, it was up a little bit earlier, down a little bit now, kind of just chopping. No improvement in volatility yield. That's been pretty much pinned to, you know, negative 10, 11% since the 6th. Despite the correlation, the carry trade picking up, and yields, the yield curve, you know, moving up on the top end, we still don't see, and I believe this is the 10-year 2-year curve, so 10-2. So yeah, we're kind of seeing this tighten up a bit, but vol staying flat, and that's largely because of the suppression we're seeing due to volatility shorting. Move, I don't know if that's accurate, but it probably is. Not a lot today. Skew's picking up still, and so this is kind of interesting. Skew tends to pick up when tail risk demand rises. So we may be seeing some more interest in tail risk coming in, even though it's not very apparent on the near the money options. That might be getting a little bit better. Market only go up. Well, you know, not everyone believes that, which is kind of cool. This is still useless till next week because we're looking at the wrong contract, but I mean, even that contract is very this is the March contract. Even the March contract is very much out of line with cash fix. And oh, this is I don't know what the fuck that is. Yep, that's about it. So thank you guys for tuning in. Sneaking in on Close the Bell. Thanks, Gort. Go Bears. Thanks, Wabeef. I'll have the member stream 12:30 p.m. Sunday. Pickles Picks will be out Sunday night. And I'll see you... Wait, no, is today Friday? Yeah, I'll see you guys next Monday. Oh, lame. Yeah. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you all have a great weekend. My pronouns are bull bear. Here's your song.